break in my heart while letting the pain. So patch up the walls, my sons and my daughters, and layer the straw. My neighbours and friends fetch needle and thread to reweave the pattern, but I was in need of a hard-working hand to break in the fence while letting the foxes the fray of the rope. Well, let's slip the bear, the flaw in the chain. Well, let drop the drawbridge, the crack in my courage will set free despair. So mend all your fences, my sons and my daughters, and keep tight the rope, my neighbours and friends, for the world and its folk. Well, I was be freeing, and I was in need of a hard-working hand. The hole in the wall, well, let in the north wind, the gap in the thatch, well, let in the rain. When the weave comes unravel, there's no use in praying. We must sing as we're fixing and mend it again. So sing me a song, my sons and my daughters. Sing me a song as we work the cold land for the world and its folk. Well, I was be freeing, and I was in need of a hard-working hand.
Good morning. Happy Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Oh, I bet you have. I bet you have. So, a little bit of a change of plans today. Normally we'd be working on Alduin, but I had forgotten the next step for Alduin is I actually need to use a torch and create a... I need to create a frame for it because we're doing kind of like a steel rod frame because of the extreme tail balancing that the character's doing. So that's kind of like an outside project to probably take some threaded rod and just heat it up with a torch and bend it with some pliers. That's probably how I'm going to do that, but that needs to get done. So I'll try to get that done before next Monday, and we'll work on that. So today we're just going to focus on Lae'zel and our Puggle sculpture, our other Monday pieces. So, which is fine. Yeah. So I figure we'll start with Lae'zel, and yeah. We'll start with Lae'zel, finish up her likeness, get it in the oven, then switch to the doggo. So. Oh wow, Angrava. That's a good one. That's a really good pasta machine. So that's a score right there. Hey, what's up, Captain Canone? How you doing? What's up, Doc Sugar Bear? Shuli. Nobody, how you doing, Nobody? Colleen, Merrick, Bandito. What else we got here? Charlie Ann, Splintered Brush, Looper, Deshido, Lutha. Good morning. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so let's get to work on the likeness for Lae'zel. The big.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
$18 Vix. Hey, thank you for the sub. There, 18 Vix. I get you. 21 months of support. Okay, which one was that? Is that tier 3? I did a lot of adjusting of the stream setup over the weekend, so let me just fix this really quick.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Okay. Do exclamation voice, and you'll have a link to our voice. The guy who did our voice. Let me see here. I bought a 3D printer. One day you have to start sculpting on PC. Actually, instead of doing that, I would like to actually get into doing 3D scanning and just not sculpt on the PC, but just 3D scan my work into the computer and do like STL files that way. Do this. It's easier said than done, my friend. That's a high budget. It's a high budget, low priority thing. So maybe someday. Hey, well, you know, time's on our side because it's time. as time continues, the technology gets cheaper, so. Right. Yeah, I mean, you're talking like probably about $3,000 in just camera equipment to make high quality scans. Let's see here. But I have looked into it. Okay, one more window I need to bring up here. I've combined my chats to our multiple streaming platforms, so it's all in one. But there's a few little nuances with it. We had some crazy windstorm come through. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not what. Last night. I have one that's, can't remember what it is, through bot something, but it's actually dockable in OBS. Okay. Can't remember the name of the what it is. Wait, hold on, let's see. Botrix. Yeah, sure. I'll send you the link to what I did. Yep, that one. They have a kind of a system where you can kind of hook it all up. Let's see. All right, I need an audio test. We kind of changed up the subscriber alerts. We gotta make sure the volume's good. So, see if you guys can notice the difference. So let's test run these real quick.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Louder. Okay.
Well done,
Oh, we
brave
already
hero.
did that one.
Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy
Right.
these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Just preparing. Okay, tier 2.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
Okay, and number 4.
Good day, dear friend.
Seems like they all
Your
need to go louder.
contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Okay, and last but not least.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
All right. There we go. That should be good. Yeah, let's get to work. Oh, 18 Vicks. Huh. Almost forgot, my friend. First, wisdom of the week. Let's see what we have here. Well, that's all thanks to the missus and her mighty talents. Your greatest weakness can become your greatest strength if you choose to cultivate and refine it. That's right. Willfully choosing to face it and grow it. That applies to sculpture quite a bit, actually. Don't shy away from your weaknesses, 18 Vicks. Run towards them. Well, I normally don't take coin for magic, but this is a special case. That was a little bit out of sync. I have to work on that. Looper, thank you very much. Noble ally, please accept this tip as a big thanks for your service. I shall indeed. There, Looper. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. That's always a nice way to start the week. Thank you. Thank you, Nakota. Good morning, Gary. Okay, let's see here. Think a little bit smaller. Money? I don't normally take coin for magic. Hey, wizards gotta eat, right? I don't normally take coin for magic, but today I'm extra hungry. It is definitely different. It's a mix between a normal nose and sculpting like a skull. Good old Githyanki's. It's always nice to see this with fresh eyes. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. Usually it's always been available. Usually if people are just, the price is just more expensive, but usually it's available. The only way it wouldn't be is if the, if the distributors aren't putting in orders for more material. I think that's probably one of the hardest things when you're coming out with a new product is convincing, you know, distributors to take on your product. I do. I use medium firm. Yep. The most medium firm. When I go to a restaurant and I order a steak and they ask me how do I want to cook, I say medium firm. They're like, what is he talking about? How would you like your eggs, sir? Medium firm, please. Oh, really? If you can't find anybody that's selling it, probably the best thing you could do is contact one of your art suppliers or distributors. You know, say, hey, you plan on getting this wonderful, amazing material in by chance? I would love to buy some if you would sell it. Who knows, your email could be the thing that pushes them over the edge to actually getting it. You never know. Some companies actually do consider stuff like that. Have you ever tried sculpting Forzen? I haven't. I have not. Have you? Yes. And how did it go? Frog lizard grow. Yep, that's right. What's up, science? You have 5 Forzens? Oh, so you're probably really good at it. You've had lots of practice. You're on your 5th one. Is it that new? It's been out for a couple of years now. But that's still considered new in the world of art products, if you think about it. It's not like every day they're coming out with new clays and stuff. Hey, Looper. Alright. We'll catch you later. Have a good day. What's up, Plericus? How you doing? That weekend went by quick, didn't it? Did for me. Anybody do anything wild and crazy? We pretty much just stayed in and hung out. Yeah, you're probably right. Streaming Sunday makes the weekend seem shorter. I kind of liked it though. It made rolling into the rest of my Sunday pretty easy. We might continue that trend. Hey, what's up, Clayton? We did good though. We got this mouse really progressed. Mouse character. Excited to bite into that some more. Also, last night I finished up the Pirates little skull and crossbones. Got that baked in the oven. There you go. 'Tis the season. Hey, thanks 18 Vix. What's up, Tay? Tade Silva. Hey, glad you like it there, 18 Vix. It's gonna be a fun one. The next step on that is to create his body. He's kind of like sitting all slouching in a chair. Should be a one to have a lot of attitude and expression. We did that one on stream, but it's been mostly like an in-betweener. Here and there. I think it happened during the evening streams a lot, so that's probably why you haven't seen it. Sculpting a similar character sitting on a throne with attitude. Alright, there you go. We can compare notes. Right, yeah. Yeah, I understood. Even though you said it wrong, I totally understood what you meant. Our brains synced up. Similar pose, different character. Now, when you do a character sitting, you can either make a base that represents the chair, just a block of wood. Hey, Daniel Osborne, welcome. Hey, glad to have you here. Thank you very much. That's what I usually do. I'll make a block of wood that's like the height of the seat. And then if the character is interacting with the arm of the chair, you usually will build up a block of wood that matches the height of what that will be. That, or you have to sculpt the chair first. Yeah, these hemostats, they come in handy, not just for holding it, giving us something to hold on to with our hands, but when I want to set it down, I can just set it like this, like a tripod. So, hey, welcome, Arid. Well, I appreciate it. appreciate it. And same goes for when I bake it, when I cook it in the oven, because these are just made out of metal, I can just throw them in there too. I can just throw them in the throw it all together in the oven. Got a little bit of cleaning up on the nose to do here. You use hemostat for sewing? For the like the needles and stuff? Took you 1 week to sculpt one hand. Now, one thing you'll notice when you do take a break from sculpting and then you get back into it, it's like your energy is restored. Kind of like come out of the gate running, you know. Sometimes you even feel like you get increased in skill while you're away somehow. I used to remember that would happen to me too. And what it really is you're kind of you took a break from it, so it's got that new toy feeling again. It's like resetting your burnout meter. And then you'll push again to the point of pausing again, probably. But this time you'll push a little bit further than last time. Kind of so on and so forth. I think there really is like a project patience or almost like an endurance that you build slowly over time. Tiny piece of clay in there. Pulling fabric right side out, fabric tubes. Oh, that's smart. It's like reaching in, clamping it, and then pulling through. Just gives you something to grab onto. Yeah, I can't remember what kind of got me on the idea of using hemostats. Probably saw someone else use them. I was like, oh, that's a really good idea. And I remember getting, or it could also be, sometimes I go to like the hobby aisle. There's a hobby aisle at like Hobby Lobby where they have just a bunch of random tools for hobbyists. I think that's actually what it was. It's the same when I bought that little tiny saw that I cut wood with. It was just a random tool in that aisle and I was like, ooh, that looks like it could be useful. These small little touches. Slowly hone it into where it needs to be. So this is more planar here. And you go from the edge of the cheek down to the chin here. Now this needs to be like one plane. Like so. And same with the other side. Hey, what's up, my coffee? Yeah, we were just talking about that. The hemostats is what they're called. It's okay, I didn't know the name of hemostat until I wanted to buy some either. Good morning, Mother. Need to improve my project planning skills, such as multi-piece construction and connecting of armature to the base. Yeah, you know, I remember I had so many different ideas with how do you connect a piece of wire to a piece of wood? Because mother, it was a family weekend. Okay, it was just a household family weekend. But no, it was good. It was nice. Just kind of hung out. Didn't really do much. The the best way I've discovered to insert a wire armature into a piece of wood to be like a base is to actually drill a hole that's almost the same diameter as the twisted wire, and then you just insert it into the hole, and it's super sturdy. And you can even add glue to that if you want it to be in there even more like secure. So essentially you build your armature, and at the bottom of the feet there should be like leftover wire kind of coming out of the bottom of the feet. So you need to plan this when you're building the armature, that you have enough wire to do the legs, but also extra wire underneath to do those pegs. So did you guys have that crazy wind over by you today? Or last night? Rolled in last night. It's supposed to be all day. I bet it gets really cold after that. No, it doesn't? Okay. That's surprising. Last night for you on coffee. Yeah, I mean, they've been saying that from the beginning. An El Nino winter. Which I believe has to do with the temperature of the Pacific Ocean once winter starts. It's like a warm air pocket pushing up from the Gulf, keeping all those Arctic, keeping them Canadian Arctic winds up north. You Canadians can keep your Arctic winds. At least this year. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, because you always want to think of, you don't want something just hanging with glue, especially if it's heavier. You want like a mechanical lock, kind of like think of how Legos work. Like a physical part of one, inserting into the physical part of the other, then bound by glue. Hey. Well, welcome back. Itane Wart. Did I say that right? What's up, 76? Good morning. Widen the bridge of her nose just a little bit. Ite? Ite, is that how you say that? Ite. Let me see here. I feel like she's the kind of person that doesn't really care about that. IMO. I've heard of that with Cernet. Also, one made over in Germany, but it's a little bit, has some particularness to it. Is Bees Putty. It's made over in Germany. That also has some flexibility after baking, but it's a very, very hard. The hardness level on it's very firm. It's designed more so for sculpting minis, miniature things. But I think he has different grades. I would just get the softest version that Mr. Stefan offers. As long as it's a Polymerclay, you'll be able to use a lot of the techniques and stuff that I use here. They will work. What's up, Northern Time? Oh, girl's awake. Welcome back there, Plank Walker. How you doing? And hello, Coffee. I think you're already here though, weren't you? Yeah, you're already here. Hello again. Doing good. sec, I gotta change something here. The mouse? No. That's a part of a different sculpt. That's part of our Thursday night project. It can be if you're making the parts and then baking them and then attaching them. But as far as like putting clay directly on the model and then baking the model, unless the model's made out of metal, I wouldn't do that. So you'd be better off using like milliput or green stuff, because those don't need to be baked to be cured. They'd be separate and added to the model after the cure. Okay, then yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's no problem with that. No problem. The key is figuring out a way to sculpt things so you can do the shape but also do the detail. Oftentimes we want to sculpt, like say a little dog toy, so you try to sculpt it with your fingers, the shape, and then you go in to do the details, but you have nowhere to hold it. So these are what you should do instead is sculpt the shape first, just slightly thinner or smaller than your final result, and then either you can super glue it to like a piece of wood, like I don't know if you see me do that with the chess piece, and then do like a layer of clay on the outside of that and do the detail. You know, that's the way you got to kind of think. I always had to think, I need a place to hold, always need a place to hold on to. So you either have to create that with an armature, or if, say it's like a longer object, you can, like say a sword or something, you can create the basic shape, bake it, and then hold on to one end while you sculpt the details on the other end, bake it again, then flip-flop, hold the first end while you sculpt the details on the end you were holding first. So that's kind of the way you have to think. Always make sure you have a place to hold on to. Otherwise you're gonna have a heck of a time doing any sort of detailing. So, okay, let's see. I need to do this really quick. Okay, there we go. And let me look at different reference here. Different reference. I have to go to Google. Hey, Mr. Grigori, how are you doing? Good morning. Let's do Lae'zel. Been super busy, yeah. Getting the grind before the holidays in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so a lot of people when they do mini altering, they use something called green stuff, which is it's pretty much anything you're going to be using is going to be a two-part epoxy clay. You know, like that black stuff I use for building the frame. There's epoxy clays that are more a slower curing, so they take an hour. That's what you end up using. So there's, right, you mix it, you use it, and then in an hour it cures without any shrinkage or anything like that, and it's very sticky. So a lot of people, I think they use green stuff because I actually think green stuff is semi-flexible after it's been cured. Green stuff is what it's called. I'm not sure about Milliput. I've never really used it. I use Magic Sculpt, but it's not, I don't know. I don't think it's like green stuff because it's not flexible. Absolutely not flexible. They sell Magic Sculpt. You'll Magic Sculpt or any epoxy clay, it's its own animal, I swear. It's like sculpting chewed bubblegum. It's the best way I could describe it. It's not a super nice experience, but it is a material you gotta kind of get used to because the benefits, the finishing benefits are really really strong. There's always times where you're not gonna be able to use Cosclay because, you know, you can't bake the piece for whatever reason. It's sticky, you know. Now it's only very sticky at the beginning when you first mix it. That's why you first mix it, you get it kind of stuck where you need it to be, and then you can kind of wait before you actually sculpt with it. So like you stick it on there, you get like your rough basic shape, and then you can give it some time and it'll start. It doesn't go from like super squishy and sticky to hard. It gradually shifts over the course of that hour or hour and a half. So what you can do is, as you get more comfortable using the material, you can kind of time things up where like you just know you can kind of stick it on there, do your basic shapes, and then you wait like, you know, 15-20 minutes. It slowly gets more and more firm, and then you kind of fine tune it some more, and then it gets to the point where it's like really firm but still able to like carve and scratch into it, and you can do some smaller details. It's just one of those things that it definitely takes getting used to, and you have to really Make sure you time it right, because once it hardens, there's no unhardening it. There's no slowing it down. Hey, what's up, Jaden? Foam clay? I've been seeing people use foam clay. It seems pretty cool. I've seen people get some really cool, even cartoony looking effects with it. Yeah, right. Because once you get past that beginning kind of interval, it's not very sticky anymore. And one of the hardest things to do with that material is like doing any sort of additive sculpting. So what I mean is like taking a piece of clay and sticking it on there and then trying to blend it in with the clay that's already there is not a fun experience. Hey, Lae'zel, how you doing? That's right. What's up, Blacksmith Pop? No, there's actually nothing in the eyes right now. They're just empty spaces. Good and tired. How will you make eyes out of the empty spaces? So you sculpt the spaces first, you bake it and harden it, and then you just simply fill the cavity with clay and then sculpt the eyeball and the iris. It's been my newer way of making eyes, and it really makes the job a lot easier doing it that way. So when you do just the eyelids and you're just focused on the profile and the shape of the eye, then you go and you do the eyeball and you focus on just the shape of the eyeball. It's just helps bring it. It's hard to do both at the same time. Okay. Just make sure it's legit and not somebody like kind of like counterfeit selling, you know. Some people do that in areas that it's harder to kind of reach. Hey, Dark Monkey. Well, glad you're here. Thanks for joining. You mean when I poke the clay down here like this with my tool? I don't even think about doing that anymore, but what it does is it actually, as you're sculpting, especially when you're doing texture and stuff, it creates little bits of clay that get stuck to the tool. And so by doing this, it unsticks those, or sticks them to this block here instead. So that way next time you go to lay your tool down, you don't get like a random blop of clay where you don't want it to be. So just out of habit, I've gotten to the point where... Oh no. No, definitely not. Let's just say things have been very busy since arriving home. Are you on? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm kind of honestly, I'll probably end up waiting till somebody till either the piece gets scooped up by somebody, or until I have the time to actually finish it, whichever comes first. Okay, I think I'm ready to actually clean up her face with the brush and alcohol. No, Dishida was a person. I mean, I can look at all my older work and think that when you've been doing this as long as I have, I got quite a big body of work to go back and look at. Yeah, right. Does a good job, don't she? Who needs robots when you got DC Devils? One second. I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. I had to go help the missus. Emma's having a rough time. Yeah, she's fine. She has really chapped lips and a stuffy nose and yeah. Getting pretty close here. I think I'm gonna start using the brush to kind of clean things up. Use a fine brush like this. And she has a few face scars we have to add in. Hey, Ikara, how you doing? From you side? Ah, yes, the U side. Well, I appreciate having you here. It's a new week. Got a lot of work to do. Just gonna clean up this face here, get everything nice and smooth. Oh yeah? I liked her too. She gets a lot of hate, but I suppose I've just known a lot of people in real life, that have a very thick shield, exoskeleton. So I always see through that stuff. What's an app top keyboard? It's like this weird quilter computer thing. Only dwarven quilters know about the app top keyboard. It was her complaining about the misspelling by misspelling the complaint about the misspelling. I'm going back to bed. Oh. Can do it. Just typical Monday stuff. Hey, what's up, Robway? Hey, thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the game plan for this piece here. Actually, really happy with the way the portrait or the likeness is looking here too. Just gotta keep refining it. Be on that road. Okay. Rotate the stack. Gotta refuel them after a weekend of action. Biggest Yankee. Oh, I know why. It's the nose style.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit.
So,
Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Sarah, 30 months of support, my friend. Good morning. Let's get you your wisdom. Ah. Some of these are getting harder. Those are the best wisdoms, the ones that are hard to open. There we go. have to start getting a corkscrew. Let's see. Yeah. Need some good wisdom to start the week. Here we go. Just as an intrepid explorer braves the unknown to discover new lands and riches, embrace the unknown with a bold and adventurous spirit. That's right. In this world, we like to embrace the unknown with fear, and worry, and anxiety. But instead, we must think of it differently. The unknown, the unexpected is one of the 3 necessary ingredients of true adventure. There you go. That's cool, Rob. So you're on the road a good distance in between the places where you got to drop stuff off. That was a good one.
The strength of the Sea Not Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Well, hey. Mike, thank you for the raid. How you doing? I appreciate that. Come on in, folks. What were you up to today there, Mike? Well. I'm doing good. Just getting the week started here. Picking away at this likeness piece here. I do appreciate you sending your folks here. Painting some D&D dragons. Oh, got some dragons. Actually, it was Wednesday we work on this one. This is from D&D. It's a blue dragon. Just the head sculpt so far. But on Wednesday we'll add the body, or start building the frame to the body. I'm actually sculpting a scene from D&D. It's a blue dragon swooping in, breathing its fire into like water, and there's like a ship that's kind of capsizing or broken apart. It's a nice wall hanging piece. So and we have got a minotaur from D&D going on right now. What other D&D stuff we got? We got a black dragon. That's a very big one. That's on it's tomorrow evening stream, the Black Dragon. There's this character's a D&D character. It's a player character. We did his hair this last Friday. That's our Friday piece.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Crisp. Landlocked Newfie. Hey, thank you for the 2 months, my friend. Thanks for sticking with me. Let me get you some wisdom here. Let me get you some wisdom for your troubles. Oh, a broken heart. Oh no. Let's see what it says. Storms do not last forever, but the strength to endure them does. That's right. Remember that next time you're battling a storm yourself. Thank you for the support, Landlock. We're working on, this is Lae'zel from the Baldur's Gate 3 game. It's just UV resin. I use, there's all kinds of UV resins out there, but I use the solar res. It's a fly tie resin. So you just need to get this, and then you need to get a flashlight. That's a UV flashlight, which I would highly recommend this one. It's just relatively inexpensive and very, very powerful. The Ultra Fire 502 UV. Very nice. My face getting blocked by Lae'zel's. I'd like to hide behind my sculptures. There we go. Is that better there? Hey, what's up, Shada? Alright, Angrava. Your quest begins soon. The beginning of your quest. It's exciting. Oops. Heading out to slay some clay goblins. Alright, Angrava. Goblin Slayer. I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Delicate, the eyelids. Oh yeah? Might be something I need to go check out, huh? Well, once I bake it for the first time, then we go back in and we add the eyeballs. See if I can make this cut. What's up, Joey the Scavenger? From the realm of the shadow, eh? Yeah, thanks for coming in here and sharing your wares, my friend. Shadow realm wares. Alright, landlocked Newfie. Catch you later, my friend. Thanks a lot, Joey. Eyes are always a pain in the butt. All right, Rob. All right, so I found a sandwich. I love when I just randomly find sandwiches. You ever have that happen? Just working away in your workshop and a sandwich just magically appears in front of you. Dirty coffee mugs, sandwiches. We got it all. No? Mm-hmm. A sandwich is for you.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey. Robotic Orchids. Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the Sinapush Kingdom. Thank you for supporting my work. You get 1 wisdom for your troubles. Oh, skull and crossbones. Don't worry, could still be a good thing. Lazaret is a female version of Voldemort? Yes. Voldemort was just a Githyanki that interdimensionally traveled to the world of Harry Potter. Most people don't know that side of the story. Fantasy can be a beautiful escape, but remember to appreciate the real world around you too. Oh. Nonsense! Get this wisdom out of here. I've been lurking a bit and just didn't want the ads anymore. I appreciate you supporting my work with that. I agree. Actually, don't play any ads. Twitch is the one that kind of forces them down. Forces them on us. Once upon a time, content creators used to be able to decide if any ads would show at all. Nah, I mean, the wisdom is true. Oftentimes, the real joys of life are right around us. It's easy to get distracted. Hey. What's up, Lali? Working and lurking. Another week. I played a lot of the early release, but I haven't played the full release yet. But I played a lot of the early release. No stone was unturned. Just say that. Oh no! Can't believe it. Totally ranted and raved about my gameplay experience. Did I talk about the game at all? You guys missed it all? I was just saying, I haven't played the release, but I played the heck out of the pre-release. And strangely, I think I played it too much, and that's like satisfied the itch for me. Because typically when I play games like that, I never really play the main storyline anyways. I always get too distracted. And then I was talking about how I've tried playing The Witcher 3 probably like 6 times now. With the I'll play it now with the sole intention of beating just the storyline, and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna get distracted. We're gonna stick to the story. We're just gonna go from point A to point B and not get distracted. I literally hit the first Gwent quest, the first one, and then I'm like, all right, here we go. We're gonna get through this Gwent quest, and then we're gonna move on. We're not gonna look at the card game. We're not gonna collect the cards. We're not gonna do any of that. 5 minutes later, I'm like, hiya, 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 with Roach from one town to the next, collecting every single card I could get my hands on and playing every card contest. And then that's usually spirals into this just never-ending distractions until, before I know it, I'm wandering around in the wilderness, not using my horse anymore because I want to collect every plant, and I'm like zigzag running from destination to destination, collecting everything along the way, and killing every random group of monsters that are in my path. It takes me like 5 hours to get where I'm going. And then usually around that time is when I'm like, all right, that's enough Witcher for me. I'm done. This is usually, a couple 100 hours into the playthrough. And I've done the Red Baron quest line so many times, I don't think I could bear doing it again. Because I've gotten past that point in the storyline, and I get to like the main big city, and then it just spirals into distracted land. I think I even got to the point where I went through every building in the like main city and looted everybody's clothing drawers and stuff. I'm like, what do you got in here, buddy? And then yeah, so still have not even got close to beating the storyline of The Witcher. Same with Fallout. That's the same one. There's like this Fallout's the funniest because there's like this dramatic, intro. Your son got taken away, your wife got killed. I literally get out into the world and I'm like, fast forward like 3 years, and I'm like, what was I supposed to be doing again? I have whole civilizations built up, and rooms with all the power armor lined up and decorated, and even to the point where like yeah, that element really gets me in Fallout, is the building up of the encampments. I'll even like costume or dress up the civilians of each settlement with a certain like each little settlement becomes like a different theme, So yeah, it gets bad. I have not done like any of that main storyline. I've played probably borderline 1,000 hours of Fallout 4. I did happen to actually beat the Skyrim storyline after many attempts. 70% was building settlements. You know what made it even worse is I accidentally, on my first playthrough, I accidentally discovered a glitch where, no Skyrim spoilers, I didn't beat it. Well, in the end of Skyrim, you go up to the dragon that's the good guy that's been helping you the whole time, and you just shank him one time with your epic dagger and kill him, just for fun. That's how the game ends. Sorry. It's the ultimate goal. Can't remember his name, Paradox or something like that. But so in Fallout 4, I accidentally discovered a glitch where you could increase your build limit on a settlement. So my first settlement that I built was not Sanctuary, but the next one, the Red Rocket gas station, became my home base. And I was like, wow, you can build a lot here. Because what I was doing, I wasn't doing this on purpose, but I would drop my items of my inventory out on the ground that I wanted to like to recycle, because I thought that's how you did it. You drop them on the ground, then you enter into build mode, and then you recycle it through the build mode screen. Well, what that ended up doing is it increases it adds more items to your build bar, so you can essentially have like infinite building space, which wasn't how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to only be able to make these little settlements. So before I knew it, in my first playthrough, I had the Red Rocket gas station place was literally a fortress. It had like massive walls with like double gates, and the top, you know, the top of the gas station part, I had a big huge tower like built on top of it. With all these different rooms. And now the game never crashed or lagged or anything. I think the location of where I had built this mega structure is why it never had problems, because there's really not a lot going on over there in that region, so the game was able to handle it just fine. And then later I discovered, later I did another playthrough, and I'm like, why can't I build as much as I was building before? And then did the research and found out it's because I accidentally was glitching the game out. You weren't ever supposed to be able to build that much. That made it more fun, though. It was cool to have like a super mega base. Hey, what's up, Mother Slug? The old Ultima Unworld 1 and 2 immersive fantasy sim with dungeon crawling. I don't know if I don't think I ever experienced that personally. Sounds good though. Hey, what's up, Foobar? So yeah, so I played a lot of the early release of Baldur's Gate 3, and it's kind of satiated that itch, because I really did. I scoured that early release for every little crumb, every crumb I could find. Ah yes, I know this song very well. How appropriate to our conversation. I'm sure there'll be another time where I attempt to beat both Fallout and The Witcher. Actually, probably not. I'll probably just end up watching someone else playing it. It's hard for me to get into those games nowadays. Just don't have enough time. Not as much gaming time as I used to. It is, yeah. I have to complete the Mojave experience. What's that? Tell me of this experience. Now I gotta go play Witcher again. I don't know why, but I always cued into there's this in this song, particularly in the game, there's like an audio cue of like a dog yawning. Does anybody else like always hear that? The yawning dog in the background. Once you hear it, it's gonna really bother you. 'Cause it happens all the time. I know somebody else definitely has had to have noticed it. $8,000 hours? Oh geez, I don't know. Probably my most time spent in a game was World of Warcraft, but I don't know what. I couldn't tell you how much hours. But probably WoW to this day. I fell in hard during my my youngster years. Back when you could just literally wake up, play, and then go to sleep. For the Horde. Oh boy, it absorbed my life for a good portion of it. 5.5K in Warframe so far. I think my most played game on Steam probably is still Chivalry. It's like 1,600 hours. Wow. The years parents want to strangle their children. Yeah, it was not good. I had a very unhealthy relationship with gaming in the past. There's definitely a line there somewhere. Hardcore gaming stare. I played Guild Wars 2. I really enjoyed that one when it first came out. Sometimes I'll start games like that and everything's great about the game, but then like real life gets in the way and you kind of get out of it long enough that it kind of, I don't know. You just have a hard time getting back into it once you've been kind of disengaged from it. Even though the game itself is great. Adulting, yeah. Lizard elf woman, yeah, kinda. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good description. Now you know. Okay, we gotta do her scars now. She has some face scars going on. And I think we're ready for the first bake. Yeah, same, Merrick. Anytime I get like a standard MMO feeling experience, just like
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Immediately disengages me. Hey, Hazeltron, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Synapwish Kingdom. Happy to have you. I can't do the quest grind anymore. I'm definitely more, when I do play games, it's like story driven games that aren't just trying to waste your time, you know what I mean? Or strategy. I like a good strategy game. It's like chess and book games. Strategy or story. Or maybe a good multiplayer one every once in a while, but that can be very addictive too. Once you become a social gamer, that's when it could get really addictive.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
McKay Cosplay, thank you for the 6 months. Let me get you oh wait, that's Twitch Prime, okay. Hey, how you doing there, McKay Cosplay? What type of strategy? Yeah, turn-based strategies are good. Like RTS. I've been liking a lot of like economy RTSs. I like ones with battling and combat too, but there seems to be a lot more good economy ones coming out lately. You know, like Frostpunk or Timberborn, stuff like that. Yeah, it's good. There was this really cool one that I played that was turn-based, was like with these mutants, like animal mutants. I think it was, can't remember what it was called. It was pretty cool though. Let's see here. Only social gaming I do is around a table. Yeah, that's good. That's good. What's it gonna do? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what it's called, Charlie-Ann. That is, that's the one. It was actually really nice. I enjoyed it. Played that one all the way to the end. Against the Storm, okay. Against the Storm, I'll have to look into that. I'm not gonna lie, I've had a little bit of a gaming itch lately to get a new game going, but I don't know. Also been staying very busy with work and Emma. Family life and the sculpting. Okay. Just looking up a good reference here. She's kind of has these like scale details going on, but I think it might be best to do those in another layer. You know, one game I really enjoyed for a while that was turn-based strategy, and I would really love to make some pieces from is this game called Battle Brothers. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. I love games like that where they're like turn-based and you kind of have your own like team of people that you have to recruit, and you know, you can, when they die they're like perma-dead. You give them equipment, try to level them up. But yeah, I wanted to make Battle Brother pieces just like this, because that's how the game pieces are. I want to say I actually reached out to the devs for that game to try and get that project to happen. Just need to find that one Battle Brothers super fan that's got budget for sculptures. Then we can make it come to life. Yeah, like really detailed little, almost like a little bus. Just like these guys, but without the arms. Really. Oh, really? Isn't there a Frostpunk 2 coming out soon too? You know what would be the reality if games like Fallout could come out, game like Fallout or you know, the next Elder Scrolls, if it would come out and have co-op, that would be the best. Then me and the missus could just hang out in there in our evenings. That would be cool. Oh, it is? Okay. It's good. I really pushed yesterday to try to get it done, but it just needs so much more work. But I will continue pushing. At least made some big hurdles. Okay, but is it just co-op or is there other people? Like massive online multiplayer? Okay. Alright. Cool. I really enjoyed Valheim. But that game became very much time consumer. But I let it absorb me for a little while. Me and my brother started playing that on our... Me and my brother have like a gaming... Usually we have a gaming birthday weekend. Where we pick out a game and we just kind of play it all weekend. Cause he's my Irish twin. I was brought home on his first birthday, so my birthday is June 11th and his is June 13th. So it tends to land on a weekend, and we just spend a weekend gaming it up. Okay. Alright, let's add a little bit of texture under the lips, and then we do the scars, and then this will be done. Be ready to be baked. Yeah, that's how they do it. Oh, nice. I mean, there's definitely big differences. One being the smoothness. There's very minimal wrinkles and skin lines. And the jawline is definitely different from male to female. Females tend to have more pronounced cheekbones, not always, of course. It's definitely you go a tiny bit bigger with the eyes. There's a lot of little tricks you can kind of do to really drive home the female face aspect. But like all things, practice is the key. I used to struggle a lot with female faces. A lot. I still have a hard time. You definitely get, the struggle gets less the more you go. Their mask on. Yeah, I think it's good. Also, it's important to hear and to know that female faces are harder. It's just harder to do. Because also, a female face is more reliant on things being symmetrical and shapes being nice and orderly and smooth, which tends to be harder to do than male faces can have a little bit more asymmetry and disorder and still look good. All right. That's good enough. The eyelids are a little bit, need a little bit of work, but I can work them a little bit more once we bake it. It'll be easier. All right, now I'll go put this in the oven. Grab some coffee. We're gonna switch to working on the pug. Change it up with a doggo sculpture. Right back. All right. Here's our pupper dugger. Got one side bulked in. It's looking pretty good. The other side needs some loving, that's for sure. Let me pull up my reference for this. This is a portrait of a puggle, the type of dog here. Okay, I need this one, and then I need the client's email. Gotta go back to the main email here. Hey, what's up, Paki? Okay. Have everything I need. Let's do... I need to condition some clay here. Gonna use this pasta machine, and we're going to condition the clay.
Look at me, Daddy.
Oh, hi.
Do you like me?
I like you. You're my daughter, though.
Yeah.
So of course I like you.
Bye.
Bye. You know, sometimes you just need that reassurance that you're liked. Communication is key, right? Sometimes blunt communication is the best. Straight to the point. Cut through all the fluff. welcome, Pepsi. Alright. That should be good enough for now. Okay. So this is what we got. This is what we're going for. I gotta do it over here. My first full-bodied doggo portrait. I'm enjoying it as well. Here's a track from Battle Brothers. Classic. Elbow needs to be moved up to here. Hey, what's up, Funka? How you doing today? Oh no. What's going on with your cat? Oh no. Like peeing in the house in random places? What, okay. What did the first vet say? Surgery, probably. They always want to cut him up. Imagine something like that, since you're getting a second opinion. Very smart, by the way. Always gotta do that. Ah. Trust your gut. Very wise. It's always easy to forget that people in those positions are people too. Well, you'll figure it out, I'm sure. Don't worry. Easier said than done, I know, but always remind yourself that worrying about things doesn't change things. To catch yourself and remind yourself of those truths. That's how you stop yourself from worrying. Oh, that's good, Mom. That's really good. This cat was getting real thin, having a bunch of digestion issues. They finally cracked the code. Yeah. You mean instead of the tap water, Torn? Yeah, we don't drink the tap water in our area either. Do I study a lot of different mammal anatomy? Well, you study it when you have to sculpt it, of course. So, I've done canine anatomy a few times, or canine-esque. There's actually a lot of similarities between like the different four-legged creatures. So No, I just use my end cuts from my construction projects there, Captain. Hey, I hang on to, you know, those little pieces of wood that are too short to really use for anything. I hang on to all those. I have a big box of them, and I use those as my kind of my building. I mean, this is just a piece of 2x4 here. And then, you know, this may become part of the finished piece. If it does, it usually gets covered up or sculpted on top of. Or I get like something a little bit fancier if I want a nice, clean, like fancy piece of wood. Some walnut or something. Our tap water is practically better than bottled water. Yeah, I wish I could say the same. Some days you can smell the chlorine in our tap water. You just smell it. Like someone tapped right into like the local pool or something. It's like, yeah, I probably shouldn't drink that. You know, it's amazing when you start trusting your senses, you know, smell, taste, how things look. Usually when something's not good for you, you can tell with one of the senses. Yeah. Are we, you're not from the States, right? I think you're from somewhere in Europe, right? They tend to do a better job than us at that aspect of life. Regulating food and water to not have poisons in it. Austria, yeah. That's good. Diabetes. Yeah, so I was learning about sugars and how sugars are made up of two things, usually glucose and fructose. Glucose is what breaks down pretty quickly and goes into the blood, but fructose has to get broken down by the liver. That's why certain sugars like high fructose corn syrup are very bad, because they actually put a lot of stress on your liver. Long term, it's not good. Almost do just as much damage as like alcohol. One of those is agave nectar. It's one of the new hipster kind of sugars that everyone thinks is like really healthy, but it's not. Dangerous sugars. Let's see here. I have a question about what the norm was regarding commissioned sculptors taking artist liberty over a refined concept. I paid a concept artist a lot of money to make something, and someone is taking a ton of creative liberty in the sculpting phase, and I'm paying a lot. See, there's no real, like, I guess, standard other than each individual person's standard, I guess. I know for me, if I had a client that had a very specific reference, I can usually tell when a client's very specific about what they want. So in those cases, I would try to stay as close to the reference material as possible. That's just from my perspective. It's all, for me, it's just about communication. I don't know if you've communicated it to the it's also different too, because like for me, I stream the process, so a lot of the clients can really see how things are developing and say, hey, you see that bush? I see you added a clown nose on there. I'm gonna need you to take that off. Oh, sorry. I thought it would look better with a clown nose. So I'm kind of an odd man out in that regard. I'm not sure how other sculptors really do things, but I just know from my perspective, if you're communicating it, the sculptor should try to stick to the reference as best as they can. Sorry to hear that they're not. Okay. So another, probably, at the end of the day, I'm only happy with the work I've done if the client is happy. So I will always take, but at the same time, there is a line there when it comes to like revisions, like if a client's making you resculpt things over and over again, but it doesn't sound like that. It sounds like you want him to stick to the reference and he's just doing his own thing. Yeah, that's a we call a sticky situation for sure. So yeah, how to navigate this situation is the question. So every time you bring up that you are unhappy with how things are going and would like changes, they yeah, miniature stuff is not definitely. I'm not the right man for that job, so that's unfortunate here. I just don't have enough experience with that scale to be taking on big jobs for that. I always thought it'd be a good idea to do miniatures, if someone really wanted me to do a miniature, just sculpting it larger and then like 3D scanning it and shrinking it down or something like that. But yeah. Oh geez. So okay, so you're in this situation where you have a very clear reference, concept art. The sculptor is not sticking to that. You've expressed concern, but they always refute you with argument, saying what they're doing is better. So what do we do here? How do we remedy this? Ah, yeah, I see. Okay. He's trying to take like design lead. You just want him to sculpt it, and he wants to design it. Oh man. Well, yeah, exactly. You have a very clearly defined concept. It'd be like someone coming to me commissioning a particular game character, and then me redesigning that game character in my own way instead of making it how it's supposed to be. It's not good. Well, I'm sorry to hear that that's your situation that you're in. I'm trying to think what so did you pay him half up front and then half when it's finished? Or how's that looking, if you don't mind me asking? Or did he get paid full up front? Yeah, see, I've never had to deal with a problem where this type of situation in the clients that I've worked with. If somebody's really unhappy with something that I've done, I will try and remedy it. That's just the way it is. Mm-hmm. Right. Yep. Exactly. It's widely well known. Jeez. Think. Okay, if I was in your shoes, what would I do? I would try my best to obviously this is a touchy character. I would try my best to gently sway the sculptor, continue to be like the squeaky wheel, and try not to let there be any like frustration or anger in your correspondences, and try to get him to I don't know, come to reason, I guess. That's the only really option you have. Just keep prodding him for the changes you want, and reminding that you want the design to be stuck to the thing, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Say, oh yeah, I really like what you did, but this concept has to stay true to the original design, you know? Yeah, oh sorry, it's out of my hands. Yeah, we have to avoid the knee-jerk reaction of like, hey man, I asked you to do it this way and you're not doing it, and now I want to argue with you or fight you. Because then they're like, you know, what? You know, and then it just escalates, right? So we just have to try to be clever with getting him to play along in a very clever way. That's a good idea, Clayton. Complimenting what they've done. Say, I think that's great. But then saying, but I have to really stick to this design because we have other assets lining up with this design, so it has to be like this. You know? But I really like what you did. Stuff like that. Yeah, there's other artists working on other renditions, and they have to also follow this particular look. It's not an easy situation either way, but at least there's some experience to be gained here with dealing. Any sort of hard situation is gonna teach you something. So I would try and move forward in that manner and try to get this project done, and then not hiring that guy again, you know, so after the work is done. Or perhaps getting the, is it a digital or traditional sculptor? Digital. Well, that's actually might be a good thing, because if you can get the source file, like the actual file of the from the program file, then you could hire another sculptor when he's done to make those tweaks that maybe you couldn't quite get him to agree to, you know what I mean? And it doesn't have to be somebody, like widely known, or you want somebody that's maybe has the skill but they're upstarting and don't really have a name to do that kind of work. Or you give them the model, say, hey, here's the sculpture, I need this, and this changed. And you could probably get out with not having to pay a ton of money, because it's just little changes and tweaks, you know. It could be, you know, an easy resolution there. Save a lot of the work that the highly paid professional's doing, and just kind of tweak it and change it. So you're not being paid to think, you're being paid to sculpt, yeah. Yeah. Well, he said that the going the hard way and like trying to back out of the work is not gonna go well. So yeah, I'm not saying that. I totally agree. I think the sculptor is not doing their job here, and that sucks. But I'm just trying to think. Okay, well, how can we get you to the end of this without with minimal loss? You could be the good cop or the bad cop kind of thing, you know? I have a different opinion. I'm also doing commission 3D models, and in my opinion, be hard and don't leave space to argue. You can also say you change my design because you don't know how. It always works. Okay. Right, yeah. I'm saying that too. I'm saying don't leave them room for artistic interpretation. Say we have to stick to this design because of these other reasons outside of my control, and then that at least takes the aggression off of you. You know what I mean? Right, yeah. Well, okay, Jay, if you're gonna go that route, then just be reasonable with the guy and give him a chance to remedy the situation. I just know, I think it's hard to get, isn't it hard to get money back though after the artist has already put work into the project? That's what I'm wondering. I would just be very careful about that situation, because it might be harder than you think to actually get that money back from PayPal. I would play hardball. Colleen's definitely more experienced in the business field than I, for sure. I'm more from the sculpting end, you know, so. And I know I'm definitely very I definitely avoid conflict. But yeah, there always is a time for it. Okay, well. Yeah. Well, if it, you know, perhaps lay it down bluntly that, hey, you're not sticking with the design. It's very important to me that the design gets stuck in with. Here are the things that need to be changed to satisfy what I'm looking for. And then see how they react, and if they are continuing to be crappy, then you say, I'm sorry, but I have to find someone else to do this work, because you just are not the right person for the job, it seems. Yeah. Yeah, no, from my perspective, I'm telling you, you can tell when you have a client that is very loose about what they want, and you can tell when you have a client that very much knows what they want, and you should always try your best to adhere to the layout, you know, of what the client wants. I get a good mix of people. Yeah, it is, but that's okay. Like I said, it's in, like you said, in the grand scheme of things, these situations only can help once you've gotten through it, and there's going to be all kinds of little lessons and things to learn that will help you shape you into a stronger, more competent person. Experience. Not all experience is pleasant. Actually, most of it isn't. Most of it's uncomfortable. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You don't want to let them just finish the project and then end up with something you end up having to remake from the beginning. It's I guess it's hard to kind of tell because we don't see the source material and where the project's going. Yeah, no problem, Jay. Be sure once you don't leave us hanging on the story here. Let us know how it all plays out in the end, if you don't mind. maybe we all can glean something. Hey, that Zazu. How you doing? Change the face, oh boy. Boy, yeah. The head of a character it definitely is the most important part of a character, so. Oh, you can link just, yeah, okay, hold on, let's see here. We have links turned off just for non-subs, you know. You get the random Naked Julia sculpture going through here, so, or not sculpture, but good old Naked Julia links. Gotta be careful. That's a cool sculpture, man. Yeah, I wouldn't change anything here. In fact, see, I was thinking, oh, maybe it's like a beautiful female face, and he's just having a hard time getting the likeness down. But no, definitely not the case here. That should be all. That's all you should need. You have all the shapes right there. So. The menace that is Naked Julia. You remember Naked Julia? She was like the first spam botter of Twitch. Go down in history. That's cool. Well, too bad you're not getting a larger sculpture. I'd definitely like to sculpt that. What do you got there, Dustman? Christmas-ish. Ah, yes. The celebration of Christmas-ish. You weren't there for that? Oh, it was the first one. Trust me. For those that have been around Twitch for a long time. I'm pretty sure it was the first one. Yeah, post it up in Discord, Dustman. We'll take a look at it. Yeah, well, that type of artwork. So, to me, the best kind of reference can be illustration, black and white illustration like that, where you can really just see the shapes. You're not really, your eye's not distracted by light and color and all that stuff. I always have hope and peaceful resolutions, so I hope, I will hope for that for you. We're all human after all. Lay it all on the table for them, and who knows? Who knows? People can change. And if not, you got your plan B. Got your plan B already figured out. Yeah, welcome, McCoy. Hey, welcome back to She-Devil. Medieval minis. Let's see. Corner, I guess. Wow. I'm glad you've had a good experience there, Mom and Pop Quilt Shop. I'll see. Okay, let's take a look. Hey, look at that. That looks nice. Looks like a miniature size. I hate that I can't see who it is though. It's that part of that streamer mode. Are air dry clay sculptures allowed here? How dare you post air dry clay in my Discord? I suppose we can allow it this time. Let's go. Varnish sticking. Only disappointment. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, okay, oil polish, yeah. Enamel can be very sticky on polymer clay. It like reacts. Okay. Acrylic and matte varnish for acrylic and that's weird. Okay, let's see here. I wonder if there's something in the aerosol can that's reacting with the clay. It's the problem with spray paint. Sometimes it's not the actual paint itself that causes a reaction, but the additives that they add for the aerosol. All right, hey Jay. Well, thanks for sharing your story. I look forward to hearing how things progress. No problem. Anytime, my friend. Enjoy your coffee. Yeah, I should have no problem. Yeah, it's true. It could be the product itself. Oh, interesting. Okay. Plus, okay. I think Edward just needs to try a different brand. Some varnishes just react for some reason. Oh, hey, red ticket. It's looking cool. It's okay if he starts turning brown, though. It's fine. Yeah, you're right, Lae'zel. But he said he sprayed a different type of clay and it dried fine. So it's just Polymerclay reacts with like certain substances. It just reacts with, and then it never dries. It's like staying in a state of reaction. So it stays like sticky. Right. Yeah, it could be. It's also because these parts are thinner. Thinner parts tend to get more overly cooked. Like a dome of tinfoil. Yep. Okay, good. Sorry, I have to catch up. Okay, here we go. Caught up. Yeah. Brains, aliens, and piranha plant from Super Mario. Oh, that's cool. Brains. It's a very nice use of walnuts there. Yeah, look at that texture. There you go. Very clever. Awesome. Nice work there, Dustman. Very clever use of what material you have. Some walnuts. Let's see. Very clever. And the wind is going crazy out there. Did you just buy a lot, or you're harvesting your own? You'll fit right in. Average day in the Sinabush Kingdom there, Pig Iron. I was born without fingerprints. Actually. I do get fingerprints, yeah. It's that they're just too small for you to see with the camera. Yeah, I walked into this big random government facility building and they had this giant orb and I just grabbed it like this and like heated up real red and singed off all my fingers, all my fingertips. Never do that again. There was a big fan and a weird guy sitting in front of it at the entrance. Now we're going back to that place. Well, unlock my phone. What are you talking about? Have you seen my phone? You just flip it open. That's how you unlock it. Easy. Coins. The missing fingerprints explain the flip button. Me and the missus were talking about that. Remember when before touch screens existed, and we would see like in sci-fi movies them using like touch screens, and we were like, wow, wouldn't that be so cool? Who would have thought that literally like a couple of years later they'd have it? We were just thinking about how much just things have changed in the world since literally like in the short span of like a 20-year period. It's pretty crazy when you think about it. That's extremely rapid. And the source of it all was the internet. That seems to be the pivotal pinpoint thing I can think of that changed it all. The internet's coming out. We developed this here thingy. It's called the internet. What's an internet? Well, you see here. And they were talking about you remember when you used to like click on a web page to load it up, and you can like get up and go make a drink and come back and sit down, and it'll still be like only halfway loaded. Well, they have those LCD screens that are like paper-like material. It's probably just not very cost-effective to make a disposable LCD screen. Yeah, that's insanely quick change in the grand scheme of things, isn't it? I don't think there's any period of human history you could look at that things changed that quickly in just one person's lifetime, which is very, very small gap of time. Single-use cell phone. Like a cardboard little device. Nanotechnology in it. Made of cardboard, so it's green, you know? SMX Charlotte, hello. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing alright. It's another beautiful day. Pushing the clay. I love the golden era of the advertisement companies. Like, everyone started absorbing entertainment through the internet, and there was that phase where they're like still on TV mode. Like, wait a minute, where did 50% of our subscriber base has just disappeared overnight? Where have they gone? We're all over on YouTube and Twitch, just hanging out. They caught up quick. Where's the next horizon? Those darn millennials. When I would call my my internet provider and only want the internet package and nothing else, no house phone or cable. Like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean you don't want a landline and cable? Nah, I just want the internet. How much does that cost? Well, I don't know. No one's ever asked me that before. Here to relax, though, just been tired of work. Ugh. Tired of work? Well, I mean, that's appropriate for a Monday. I don't know if it's your Monday there, Charlotte. Just take it easy, Charlotte. Just relax. Forget about work for a while. We should think nothing of work when we're not there, for work thinks nothing of us when we're not there. I'm always open for hearing ideas. If you're willing to share, let's hear it. And what kind of art do you do? Flat screens. I got a new flat screen. Yeah, right. I saw a video that's so true. How many people regret getting rid of their old DVD collections? And how many times have you purchased or rented a movie that you probably had owned at one point? I low-key regret. Imagine if we had been buying DVDs or Blu-rays this whole time. I have a pretty massive collection of cool shows and movies to watch. You still have your DVD? Oh, you were wise, Colleen. Now you want to go back and watch an old movie that you liked, and you got to pay like $7 or $4 here, $4 there, nickel and diming you. I think I'm gonna start collecting them again. Go back, because I know you can still get them really cheap for right now until people catch on. What did I do with my DVD collection? Probably was just taking up space, so you got rid of it. Yeah, like most people do. Yeah, now you gotta find a DVD player. They're slowly trying to get rid of those before we catch on. Then we'll be stuck in the subscription services for the rest of our lives. Only recently throughout the VHS tapes. Hey, what's up, Red Ticket? Yeah, I saw your sculpture. It's looking really good, man. Don't worry so much about the discoloring of the clay. It doesn't harm it. But yeah, I would probably do the tenting with the aluminum foil. Because I don't know how many bakes you plan on going, but... but it should be just fine. Oh wait, hold on, let's see here. What do you think about getting custom PFP and banner arts based on your favorite character and theme? What do you mean? What's PFP? I'm not familiar with this term. My husband religiously collects DVDs and Blu-rays. A wise man. Took them until 2018 to realize it. Yeah, they've definitely caught on. The internet's no longer as free as it once was. Actually, I'm a professional digital artist looking for some work. Is there anything I can help you with? I make stunning logos, banners, overlays, emotes, 2D, 3D animation mod. You know what? I'm actually okay, and I honestly, I don't have any budget to commission any work right now. Profile pictures. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm certainly not in the position. I'm what you call a starving artist. Commissioning artwork of my own is not in the cards currently. I wish I could help you out. I'm sorry. Me and my siblings always made fun of our parents for their massive DVD collection. Now they are the ones laughing, yeah. Oh, want to watch that movie that you really liked way back when? You pay your $4.99, Jazzeria, while your parents just pop in a DVD. Christmas discount? Oh, man. Wait, are you saying you don't like my profile photo? My profile picture? I think it's pretty good. Yeah, you know, I think I still have some of the original PC game CDs where you would download World of Warcraft and you have to insert like 8 discs back to back to get it to download. Then they came out, I remember when they came out with DVDs and it was just 1 disc to install. I was like, wow, man, that's really nice. That's pretty cool. Or when the first round of internet after dial-up came out and you could like download a game and it took like you know, like you could do it within 1 day. Back in the day you could try and download a game or something and it'd take you like a week and a half. Now most PC cases can't even fit a reader. You have to get like an external USB one, I'm sure. Yeah, right. I bet it's big business, profile sprucing. Spruce up your... I get it, you know, it is a lot of work doing all that stuff yourself. If you don't have, like, Photoshop skills and stuff. Thankfully, I have the missus to do all that stuff for me. Oh, I see. Okay. This photo of you is in animation. It looks very... Oh, you're saying if it was animated? Wait, you can do animated profile pictures? Like Harry Potter style? Where the paintings on the wall are like moving around? Yeah, I was wondering if there... I bet you there's a lot of people doing that. Especially for like story writing and stuff. No, it's okay. Like I said, I'm not really in I'm not looking for anybody for that kind of work right now. I appreciate the offer though. You think the reverse is the reality? Wait. Wait, what's the reverse? You lost me, Bingo Bungo. By the way, Charlotte, you're my very first chatter over on Kick. Congratulations. You made it. Today we're testing our connection streaming to 3 services today. It's been working quite nice. My first chatter is somebody trying to sell me some stuff. Wanna buy some graphics? Hmm? No, yeah, I think you're right, Bingo Bongo. I think so too. And I mean, I always look back on my experience becoming an artist for a living, and a big part of it was making that little bit of money, making that little bit of side cash while on the journey. You know, really helps kind of convince you to keep going. You know, to keep doing it. Oh, Torn found me. Well, honestly, this is the first time being on this platform, so we don't have it all completely set up yet. We just put a little bit of work into it yesterday to get things set up. I'm everywhere. Gotta boost my view count over there. Now they don't even get that, yeah. I have full confidence in the adaptability of the human beings, man. We really will. The young generation will adapt. We'll overcome. They'll figure it out. Or they'll just become a farmer. Thanks, Charlotte. I appreciate it. I'm glad there, Broogie. That was one of my first ideas when I became a streamer. I asked myself the question, what if I was to watch somebody sculpt personally, what kind of camera angle would I want to see? And the answer to that question was I'd want to see exactly what they're doing. Every little movement. So that's what kind of led me down the trail of figuring out, okay, how can I deliver such a camera angle? The first idea was like, oh, well, I'll put it on my head. 'Cause that makes sense, right? But then I realized every time I would look at the monitors and look at the chat, so would the camera. So that was out. It didn't work. This is so much more. A lot more over there. Dog got booty. Just a normal doggo booty. So then I realized I needed it attached to my torso, because my torso is always facing what I'm working on, and my head can be moving all over the place, and that's fine. So let's see here. The adaptation is there. There will be less digital artists, man. Yeah, for sure. That we can definitely know for sure. Just looking at any other industry that's gone through a digitization process, you know. You see it's the same like culling that happens when the digital equivalent of a traditional art came out in the past. Now it's like digital artists it's like the next step, the next layer. The problem is yeah, exactly. It'll still be there. It'll just be less. I think the only saving grace currently for digital artists is that the AI stuff can't be copyrighted. So a lot of big jobs will still hire the digital artists because they're more interested in having the copyright of the artwork than the actual artwork itself. So they'll still hire a human to make it so they can claim it and copyright it, you know. Because if they just use AI to replace the human job, they can't copyright the designs or the things the AI makes yet. So that would be a big, like, oh boy, big change in the way laws work. It could be bad. What's that there, KZ Dart Gray J? I already have something set up for my chat, so I have chat linked between all three of them. Oh yeah, definitely. It's gonna change things to the point where I think if you really want to become an artist for a living, you might want to consider doing traditional art, because the further down that digital rabbit hole we go, the more wanted I think handmade traditional stuff will become. The old barrier of reality that the robots can't cross yet. Well, I mean, there's 3D printing, but there's still 3D printing exists now, and there's still work for traditional artists like myself. But there are way less traditional artists than there are people doing digital and printing. That's for sure. So I don't know. Definitely, we live in a time of shifting. We have no idea what it's going to look like until we look back. Yeah, I've messed around with the idea of looking up. Sometimes I really need like really high, like really close reference images of texture. Can really be really helpful. And instead of searching for it, sometimes it's easier just to generate the texture ideas. Definitely, it can be used as a tool for sure. It has, really. AI functions have existed in the digital art sphere for a long time. It's just now grown to the point where it's like it can do the whole process, you know, instead of just one function or one thing. So how long until there's AI generated 3D models? There isn't already? I'd be surprised if there isn't already. I imagine at some point you'll be able to submit a 2-dimensional image and AI will be able to make a 3-dimensional sculpture from the 2D image, just like what I would do with my brain. Kind of weirded out. Welcome to the Oasis, Iceman Vortex. You made it. Welcome. It's already possible as far as I know. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Brain. Yeah. Brain. AI and... Oh, sorry, yeah. This is the doggo I'm making here. I had this side was done pretty well, so now we're just kind of catching up this side. Then we'll start fine-tuning the smaller shapes and really going from there, so we're getting there. Distracted in conversation. Yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. Time got away from me, folks. Looks like we're at the end of the road here for this morning. We got Lae'zel's face finished up. And a good portion of this second half done. Just got to add the ear and really start refining small things, and then we can start getting into the details. So, alright. Well, folks, it's been a wonderful Monday morning with you all. I am going to get out of here and gonna eat some food and carry on with my day. I will be back tonight, 5 p.m. Central Time, and we'll be continuing Lae'zel and the puppy. So we'll be working on these two again tonight. Tomorrow morning, we're working on our chess set, continuing work on our little chess set here. And yeah, great start to the week. So thank you all for joining me. Thanks for the great conversation and support. Appreciate it. Raiding Kasem today. Okay. Let's see. Let's go raid my man Kasem. Shall we? All right. There we go. Hey, see you later, everybody. Thanks again. We'll see you next time. Until then, bye-bye.